Alright, welcome back to another stream of Kingdom Come Deliverance as part of our historic order run in the year 1403 CE, and we are going to continue today with the main quest. Mysterious Ways, where we're still investigating the Neuhof massacre and the bandits that have been responsible for it. And first things first, we're gonna go and check on Henry here. Well, he's pretty alright, I guess, on most of his stats. So we don't necessarily have to sleep here, but at the same time, it's like in the middle of the night, so might as well sleep for a couple hours at least, I think.
Hey! Who's there? What? Can I do anything to help?
So what's your problem?
Anything else?
Okay then. What an achievement, apparently. Alrighty, let's have a look at the map here. Hello there, Oliver. Welcome in, dude. And good day. Hope you're having a good weekend so far. On your lunch break right now? Very nice. I hope you enjoy it. Are you having anything to eat? And yeah, doing pretty well. Today is a bit more of a chill day, which is nice because yesterday we built in the new fridge and everything. That was a bit of a busier day, but today is pretty nice. Gonna play a bit more Kingdom Come. How are you today? Exactly. They have fridges now in 1403. Very convenient to have, you know. You can store lots of dairy products. Hello there, Jay. Welcome in, dude. How's it going?
Knave!
It's like that, is it? Oh, I've got an insert for you, Oliver.
Jay!
Oh, very nice, Jay. Oh yeah. I was looking on you yesterday when you played Final Fantasy. It's kind of like busy most of the days, so didn't really had much of a chance to pop in. But I hope it went well. I had lots of fun with the game. GG's on finishing it. And I mean, Red Dead 2. That would be awesome to see you play that. And you haven't played that game before, have you? Red Dead Redemption 2? Popping J. That's a very fitting insult there, isn't it? Even though it was supposed to be for you. You love the Final Fantasy games.
The hidden one, greet you. The Lord of the Duat awaits.
The Lord of the Duat awaits. But I wish the stories were not so convoluted. It's too much work to understand all of it. Yeah, that's understandable, I guess. And I mean, the games still kind of work on themselves, don't they? But I can see how there's like a lot of stuff going on, you know. It could be difficult to decipher like altogether. But hey, as long as you're, you know, having a good time with it and it's like still enjoyable with the narrative. Will be a first play of any Red Dead. That's exciting. But yeah, honestly, nowadays Red Dead 2 is probably a really good starting point. You know, being the more modern one. And it's also the prequel, of course, to Red Dead 1, so... You know, narratively, even if the first game, you know, happens afterwards, it still flows quite nicely. Yeah, the bike of Siwa insult from AC Origins. Doesn't sound so bad, you know, when he says that the hidden one may greet you, but it's kind of like insinuated, like implied in it. It's more negative for sure. Ah, I see, Jay. Yeah, that wouldn't make it easier, you know, also like knowing what exactly happened in the other games. Kind of had to think somehow of Kingdom Hearts. The narrative of those games. I still haven't played them, but I've seen quite a bit of it being played and like people talk about the universe and how contrived that one is. I really like the nights in this game because, you know, it really feels as dark as the night should be. Like often in games for accessibility reasons, and it's understandable, you know. It wouldn't, you know, work well in like every game. Like for example, in like AC games, you know, they often put the nighttime quite a bit brighter so you can actually see what's happening around you. Hello there. I like how he's just like walking in the complete dark. Doesn't even have like a light or anything. And it's not like it's... Well, it's a pretty bright night, to be fair. Like clear sky, full moon. I guess you could see in the dark quite well. But it definitely makes you a bit aware, you know, what's like around the corner, like if you're being ambushed or not, if you can't actually see what's, you know, 20 meters in front of you. Showing the dark who's boss, establishing dominance over the darkness. I was born in it, the darkness. It molded me, it shaped me. As a certain Bane likes to say. You don't need light when you are the light. That is correct. Reminds me of Harry Potter with a device that Albus Dumbledore has. Which can take light but also create light. And he later kind of like gave it one to Ron. After his demise.
Looks like I have a new letter.
Looks like I have a new letter. What does it say? Eivor, you should look at the alliance map again. The wind calls you to Renvi. Hello there, Dr. Darling. Welcome in.
Wait a moment. You're him, right? The boy from Skalitz. You're the young fellow who came here from Skalitz, half dead, aren't you?
Why do you ask?
Well, if it is you, the lady of the castle's looking for you.
Ah, I'll go and see her then. Thank you.
Very well. Don't make her wait. Take care now.
The lady of a castle, huh? Intrigued. Let's actually go ahead and track that quest there. Wow, I reckon that I can't actually talk to them until it's daytime. Okay, that should be her.
The Lord save you. What do you need?
I heard you wanted to talk to me, my lady.
It's true. I need something from you.
How can I help?
My cousin, young Sophie, is going to be wed. It will be an entry into a new life, and I want everything to be perfect for her. I'm looking for a few things to give her as a gift, and you're going to find them for me.
My lady, why me?
Normally I'd let the Chamberlain take care of it, but he doesn't have any taste. I can't trust him with this. And I've been told no task is too challenging for you. Is that not true?
So that's the reason she wanted to talk to me. That seems a bit random. It's like, you're the guy who came half dead from Scarlet's, isn't it? How about you help that lady in her wedding plans? It's like, how is that related? But fair enough.
It will be my honor, my lady.
I need you to pick up an ornamental crown from Sasau for Sophie, wine from a merchant in Ratai, and a roan from the stable in Ujits.
Classic fetch quest.
who am I supposed to pick up the wine from?
From Conrad Hagen in Rattay. He's the only person in the whole region who can supply a genuinely good wine. And believe me, I know what I'm talking about. Here you go. That should be enough.
And the ornamental crown?
I had the engravers in Sasau make it, but now they've written to say it will take a while longer. That just won't do. The wedding is almost upon us, and I need it. Go and see Master Jeronim Slesky and pick it up.
You said a roan from Ujits.
Precisely. It's a beautiful animal. Wait till you see it. Dietrich said he'd ride it here himself, but I can already imagine how he'll end up killing himself on that horse. But you, so young and vigorous.
Wine, a roan, and a crown. I can handle that.
Thank you, Henry. I just wish there were others here I could trust so well. Take care.
Okay, let's have a look if that's around the corner here or not. Not really. Like scattered across the entire map, of course. The wine in Rattay. Then the decorative in Sasau. We haven't even been in Sasau yet. And then all the way up here, which is kind of on the way to the main quest, so we could do that at least. I really wish the compass would show some of the locations much, like, better. Like that, you know, this symbol and this one would be shown up. The kind of quest starting points. I guess we'd have to actually track them yourself. Fair enough. I don't want to like have to resort to like looking at the map every minute. Just to see the symbol I'm actually looking for.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Ah ja, wer das? Uschitz. The first written mention of Uschitz dates to 1284. Until 1552, ownership of a small town was split between the lords of Tarnberg and the lords of Rattay, who eventually became its sole owners. The medieval Church of the Assumption of the Virgin Mary, built in the 12th century, stands in the center of the village. Burial. Records of burials are as old as mankind itself, but Christianity radically changed all the customs around interment and linked death inextricably with religious rituals and blessings. Before one's death, one had to be absolved of sins by confession and penance, and receive the last rites, and where there was imminent likelihood of death, like when going off to do battle, extreme unction was given just in case. One's final resting place was also of importance. The best places were deemed to be inside a church, in the walls or under the floor, followed by closest proximity. Hence, cemeteries sprang up right next to the churches, often in the very center of a village. The cemetery, hallowed ground, became an integral part of towns and villages, and a regular meeting place for people, where they even traded and closed contracts. There was no sense of bereavement as we know it today. The dead and the living coexisted side by side. Only suicides, criminals, the sick, heretics, executioners, unidentified strangers, and unbaptized children were buried outside the cemetery in unhallowed ground. During plague epidemics and wars, the customary funerals were done away with, temporarily, with a frequent need for mass graves. In later centuries, for reasons of hygiene and contamination of underground water, most of the old cemeteries were abolished, even involving exhumation and re-entering outside of town. It was common for those facing death to make at least an oral will, and also to forfeit some of their assets, if they had any, to the church for facilitating their passage to the next world. Burial of commoners were conducted in simple wooden boxes or sacks, with the deceased being wrapped in a shroud. Funerals of the wealthy and ruling classes were a different matter entirely. These were costly, ostentatious ceremonies with all attendant pomp and circumstance. Royal funerals were attended by thousands of people. Wealthy families had their final resting places in the church or crypt, marked by tombstones, while the custom of a mausoleum came later. Hello there, Ogoki, welcome in. The hunt. Hunting was always a source of meat and furs, mainly for the lesser nobility. For the aristocracy, courtly hunting was more for enjoyment, being much cheaper entertainment than tournaments while providing similar thrills. Hunting became a favorite pastime and chasing game with dogs became almost a ritual. Hunting weapons were similar to those used in battle: bows, crossbows, spears, daggers. Dogs were used to track and chase down game until the exhausted animal stood its ground in last defense. Then came the moment for the hunters, up till then only following the sound of the baying hounds, to down the animal with an arrow or spear. Finishing off on the ground was done with a sword or dagger. Falconry hunting with a falcon, originating in the Orient, and other specifically trained raptors, goshawks, goshawks, and sparrowhawks, was more of a fashion, a pursuit for both men and women. The poorer classes were not allowed to hunt in the forest, subject to strict penalties with the exception of hare hunting. The morgue was a simple building of wood and stone, built near the church in a corner of a cemetery. It was the place where biers and coffins with the deceased were put. Here the family kept vigil over the body of the departed and prepared it for burial. travel and traveling merchants. Travel was dangerous in the Middle Ages, but necessary especially for traders. The roads differed by the purpose. Trade routes had river fords, bridges, inns, signposts, milestones, and so on. Pilgrimage routes were without such luxuries. A person was able to cover about 25 to 30 kilometers by day by wagon. Wayfarers would overnight at inns near road junctions, their goods stored in a depot. Yeah, that's what I mean, like, there's so many times often where I read this and I feel like, did I just oversee like a word or something? My favorite, wayfarers would overnight at inns near road junctions. So yeah, clearly missing like sleep or something, that word. That happens like a couple of times when reading the entries, but like some words seem missing or it's kind of like written a bit oddly. In times of instability and chaos, the kind in which the Kingdom Come Deliverance story takes place, traders and travelers would often be waylaid by marauders, who jetted traveling in groups with a hired armed escort. Bohemia imported canvas, silk and other textiles, weapons, wine, salt, seafood, saltwater fish, southern fruit, spices, and other exotic and luxury goods. Goods exported included wheat, butter, honey, beeswax, beer, malt, freshwater fish, cheeses, and other local products. And there we go. We have read everything in the database currently. Well, minus tutorials, but we don't have to read all of those. Just gonna uncheck it here. Finally, no new like symbol appearing. It's really a bit annoying that they constantly tell you to have like new entries to read up on, and I've already read them.
Everything you need for a proper soup.
Like here, you know, it's like, new entry. It's like, no, I've read this. But yeah, it really seems to me like a lot of the entries weren't supposed to be given to you at the start of the game, but for some reason they did. And now when you actually can't come across, you know, the mentioned entries in the actual word and gameplay, it shows up as something you technically haven't triggered yet. You know, like unlocking the entry. It's just really annoying in two ways. You know, it's like kind of like end up checking if it's actually something new. At the same time, you know, we kind of like had to read everything already. Even though it could have been spaced out much better. But yeah, something I look forward to with the AC games, because they do an excellent job at actually pacing when you unlock database entries. Like especially in the Ezio games, it's just super well timed, you know? Like even during cutscenes sometimes. Like dependent, you know, what's being talked about and how relevant it is. So you can always like read up about it when it's the most fitting point in the story.
Good day to you.
Is there anything suspicious going on in these parts?
Indeed, there is. Just last night, Father Godwin was here, calling fire and brimstone down on old Gertrude, the herb woman. He's not one to make a fuss over some trifle either. And there's more. Around here, you should hear about what Vashek the groom has been up to at the stables. When the head groom told the lads here, they fell off their seats laughing.
I'm looking for a fellow who lives here, but I don't know his name. Do you know anyone with a limp?
What would you want with him? Well, it's no skin off my nose. The bastard has a cottage on the edge of the village by the road to Ratai.
May the Lord watch over you. I'll be with you.
Oh damn, the cheese is actually super expensive, isn't it? Let's not have a cheese then.
I'd like to discuss the price.
Aye.
Satisfied?
That's not enough.
Are you kidding me? It's like, let's haggle, but I can't go lower than that. I can just match the price again.
What do you say to this?
Well, a little more and we'll call it a deal.
That's the one, what's more.
I'm finished. This is going nowhere.
That's just fucking stupid, like, why do you give me an option to haggle if I can't actually haggle for the price? You know? Like, the only thing I could have done is actually match the price, but that's not haggling.
Oh well.
Kinda stupid.
I'd like to discuss the price.
Sure, why not? All right, so.
And now he's like completely fine with it? What's this guy's problem? You know? This is next level stupidity. Holy shit. Pretty cool how this, you know, village, or I guess you could say town already. It's kind of like built into the mountains.
Move along, citizens. Move along. There's nothing to see here.
If that's what you call nothing to see, I'd like to know what something to see looks like.
By the keys of St. Peter, this is all I need. We'll have to send word to Sir Hanush.
That might not be necessary.
Who are you?
I'm Henry of Skalitz, in the service of Hanush's Captain Bernard. I'm investigating the attack at Neuhof, and I think this could be related.
Well, I'm the bailiff of Auschwitz. And I say we don't want any of that kind of trouble around here. What makes you think this has anything to do with Neuhof?
One of the folk at the stud farm recognized someone from Auschwitz among the bandits.
We have no bandits or murderers around here.
Really? They say he had a limp?
Shit. Well, allow me to introduce you to Limpy Lubosh. Or all that's left of him.
Sacre. Nothing's ever easy. I'll have to take a look around and ask a few more questions, if that's all right with you.
You can take this mess off my hands and welcome to it. As for what else there is to find out, I don't know. But look and ask all you like.
That's grim.
Who was Limpy Lubosh?
A poor crofter and a scoundrel. Can't say I'm too surprised what happened to him. He kept company with all sorts of vermin. He was always getting into some kind of trouble. Punch-ups in the tavern and what have you.
How come he limped?
He got that from some villainy or brawl a long time ago.
Has he been up to anything suspicious lately?
I don't know. The last few days he didn't go anywhere. He was home the whole time. But he always kept everyone in the village at arm's length.
Did he have any kith or kin in the village?
None. A loner he was. I don't know the last time I saw him with anyone.
Do you happen to know where he was on the night of the Neuhof raid?
I've no idea. He kept his distance from other folk, so you never knew if he was away or holed up at home.
When did you find the body? And did anyone see anything?
Just now. And nobody saw or heard anything. I don't know how they could gut him like that without someone hearing him scream.
Well, maybe he was already dead when they arrived here. Never thought about that one, did you?
Another thing about Lubosh.
They really should make these dialogue choices grayed out. You know, if like anything inside that option is like grayed out. I would want to waste people's time by like having to trigger dialogue choices for nothing.
God be with you.
You know, I wonder if like all the quirks that the first game has, if they like all being addressed in the second. It wouldn't surprise me if that's like, you know, the more definitive way of playing Kingdom Come. In at least, you know, those regards, because I notice a lot of things in this game. I feel like, okay, maybe that's a bug, maybe that's a glitch, maybe that's just an oversight or something. It's definitely a bit rough around the edges sometimes. And, you know, given it's not like, you know, a studio with like tons of employees and budget, you know, that would be very understandable. But, yeah, it makes me wonder why they didn't address those things for in like patches or like updates. You know, it seems like very basic quality of life kind of like stuff sometimes.
I've come in the name of Sir Hanush of Lipa. I'm investigating the massacre in Neuhof, and now a murder here as well. Can I ask you a few questions?
I don't know nothing about it, but Ask all you want.
That man Lubosh who was murdered, what was he like?
I didn't really know him. He kept to himself, even in the tavern.
Have you noticed anything suspicious recently?
Well, come to think of it, he was in church yesterday. He was even talking to the priest and went to confession. I was wondering what he was up to take to the faith all of a sudden. But I suppose no sin's too dark for God's mercy.
Do you know what Lubosh was doing the day Neuhof was raided?
I was coming from the tavern very late that night, and I caught a glimpse of someone entering the village. He looked like he was in a hurry. It was only a shadow against the sky, but after what happened, I wouldn't wonder.
Do you know anyone Lubosh used to spend time with? Relatives or friends?
Not with anyone from the village. He used to sit in the tavern next to us sometimes, but he never said much.
That's all. Thank you.
Take care now.
Greetings. What do you need?
I've come in the name of Sir Hanush of Lipa. I'm investigating the massacre in Neuhof, and now a murder here as well. Can I ask you a few questions?
Ask away.
That's what I feared. You know, it's like I can probably talk to every single NPC, ask the same questions, and hope that one of them gives you something new. It's like, you know, when Henry was like coming back from Skalitz and everyone was asking him about his life story, and he told everyone the same story, like the exact same dialogue. Over and over again.
Who was this Lubosh who was murdered?
He was a drunkard and a beast, and lazy, too. Idle hands are the devil's tools.
Have you noticed anything suspicious recently?
The only thing seemed suspicious was how a rogue like him suddenly started going to church. Now I see why, of course.
Do you know what Lubosh was doing the day Neuhof was raided?
What do I care about that scoundrel? I was glad he stayed out of my way.
Do you know who Lubosh used to spend time with? Kin or friends?
He was always a loner. Except lately, he started talking to the parish priest of all people.
That's all. Thank you.
But I reckon they all give you like roughly the same information, you know, with like small variations, but I guess, you know, the priest information is really what we needed here, so I'm just gonna focus on that. I mean, technically we can still find out more about him, but... Let's go and talk to the priest here.
Thief! Thief! Somebody help me!
Good luck. It's like a better priest or what? Oi. You hitting me there, dude?
The blessings of our good Lord be with you, Father. I'm here in the name of Sir Hanush of Lipa, investigating the massacre at Neuhof, which seems to be connected to a murder here. Can I ask you a few questions?
It seems Sir Hanush is employing children as investigators. But ask as you wish, boy. I hope this nasty business will be cleared up quickly.
Did you know Lubosh? What was he like?
A bit of a lost soul. Simple, rough fellow, but at heart I don't think he was such a bad person.
Did he just call Henry a child? Isn't he like in his early 20s or something?
Did you notice anything suspicious recently?
My child. All sorts of suspicious things have been going on recently. People like Lubosh don't know what to do about it, and sometimes they do stupid things.
That's really not a lot of help to me, Father.
I'm sorry to hear that.
But I guess it also comes with the territory of being like a, you know, father, a priest. That he views all of the people here as his children, if you will.
Do you know what Lubosh was doing on the day Neuhof was raided?
Unfortunately, I do know. And I'd like to help you with your investigation, but I can't.
What?
I'm bound by certain vows that forbid me to tell you.
Vows more important than catching dangerous murderers?
There are laws of God above the laws of man, son. And one of those is the sanctity of the confessional.
Father, surely you can't be serious. There must be situations in which you can make an exception.
There are things that apply always, no matter what the circumstances, and this is one of them.
Ah, that's pretty cool. So because I'm highborn, I actually get like a bonus on the speech.
But Lubosh is dead. You can't hurt him, but if you don't tell me, more innocent people may die.
If I told you, I would be betraying a vow that's a cornerstone of the Holy Church. If people believed the sanctity of the confessional couldn't be trusted, the consequences would be even worse than that.
Worse than the death of innocent Christians? Worse than the murderer escaping punishment?
No one escapes punishment.
Damn, I didn't actually think we would fail. Considering it's like our strongest skill and at the same time we had like a really good bonus as well. I mean, yeah, you know, like a priest is probably very good in his, you know, speech and way with words, but makes you wonder how good you actually have to be at this point of a story with your speech level for that to succeed.
Father, Lubosh was my only lead to the Neuhof raiders. Only he could tell me who was responsible for that massacre. If I don't find out who it was, it will probably happen again. Surely you wouldn't want that.
I wouldn't. But I can't betray the sanctity of the confessional. I'll tell you what. Give me some time and I'll try to think up some way of helping you. Suppose we talk it over in the evening, in the tavern, over a cup of good wine. Maybe we'll come up with something.
All right. Thank you, Father.
Good luck to you.
Have you thought of a way to help me solve that murder?
Let's leave it for the evening.
I see you know how to wield a sword, Father. I wouldn't have expected that from a man of the cloth.
With a stick. I practiced with a stick. A reminder of my youth and days gone by, and it helps keep me in good form.
Do you have any work that needs doing?
My dear lad, I have more worries than I can bear. Another pair of shoulders would ease my burden. I have to deal with a local witch.
A witch?
The herb woman, old Gertrude. That devious hag who'll stoop to anything. Like all herbalists, for that matter.
Oh, don't tell me. The cows are giving blood instead of milk, and babies are being born with 2 heads and a tail.
This is no laughing matter. Gertrude isn't evil. She just has peculiar ideas about what's good for people. A little bird told me she incited some Ujet's women to witchery.
Ah yeah, so all herbalists are kind of like hacks, right? Just a small generalization.
A little bird told you, did it?
You know how good people are at seeing the splinter in another's eye and not the beam in their own.
In other words, someone's been gossiping. And what's the problem?
As long as herb women stick to giving psychic to folk and bloated cows, assisting in childbirth, or burning incense in bedrooms to help with sleep, then nothing at all.
But this is sacrilege, and it's unsafe. All sorts of molds and lichens and poisonous plants and other foul things go into those concoctions. I'd hate to see her poison some poor gullible lass.
What do you want me to do?
I want you to go and see her and find out what she's been up to. I know she lives in fear of the Holy Church, so tell her I sent you. That will make her talk and think twice about encouraging witchcraft. If you learn that she truly did involve folk in some foolishness, find out all you can and deal with it.
Well, I'm gonna talk to her, but I'm definitely not gonna guarantee that I will do anything in your interest, though.
Consider it done.
Good. And never fear. I'm a man who always pays his debts. You'll find Gertrude, the old herb woman, in the woods. Good luck to you.
Folk music, as distinct from church music, inclined to major scales and was more joyful and upbeat. In Bohemia and Moravia, it was for centuries a part of rural daily life. Most of the songs were passed down by oral tradition, while few can be found in hymn notes and chronicles. Some have been preserved to this day in variations. And you also have a new character, John Hughes, pretty major priest of the time. But give me 1 second first. Alright. Jan Hus was a priest and thinker and one of the most important Czech religious reformers and preachers. His works, inspired by theological writings of John Wycliffe, played a key role in underpinning the ascents of the Reformation. As of 1398, he worked and disseminated his teachings at Prague University, but as early as 1403, German professors there labeled him a heretic. 6 years later, up to 20,000 doctors, masters, and students were forced to leave Prague University as a result of theological disputes. From 1402, Hus preached at the Bethlehem Chapel in Prague, where all sermons were delivered not in Latin but in Czech. This place became the center of the Reformation in Bohemia. Because of his controversial relationship with the Church and opinions on Catholic ethics, Hus was persecuted and finally convicted of heresy by the Council of Constance, for which he was burned at the stake. The followers of the reformist idea rallied together after the events of Constance, leading to the beginning of the Hussite Wars from 1420 to 1434. I'll be right back. Alright. So, we gotta let some time pass here until the evening, when we can actually meet with a priest in the alehouse. But until then, we could go down to the south of Uschitz, because there's the roan we have to get for the wedding.
Who's there? Someone there? Answer me.
Good health to you. Good luck to you.
My respects to you.
I've come in the name of Sir Hanush of Lipa. I'm investigating the massacre in Neuhof, and now a murder here as well. Can I ask you a few questions?
Of course, ask away.
That man Lubosh who was murdered, what was he like?
He was a drunk who was always looking for a fight. Nobody liked him much. But I wouldn't wish an end like that on any man.
Have you noticed anything suspicious recently?
Well, now I think of it, I hadn't seen him around for a while. No idea where he was skulking.
Do you know what Lubosh was doing the day Neuhof was raided?
Not a clue.
Do you know anyone Lubosh used to spend time with? Relatives or friends?
He was a loner. He didn't even have any mates in the tavern.
That's all. Thank you.
Any work going here?
Enough for a dozen men. You could take the place of that useless stable hand Vashek for a start.
What happened? Did he do something wrong?
Just found out that he lost our pie.
Lost it where? In his stomach?
No, Pie was our fastest stallion. A lovely dappled one.
Oh. Well, that's bad news. How did Vashek manage to lose him?
He fell, banged his head, and the horse bolted. Can you fathom it? A stable hand falling off a horse. And then Pie took off at a gallop.
Well, I can't take Vashek's job, but I can try to find your pie.
That would be nice of you. If there's anything you need to know, ask that fool. I was too livid to even speak to him.
Right.
I'm looking for the local groom.
Well, you found him. What can I do for you?
The lady Stephanie of Talmberg sent me. She said you have a roan ready for her.
Well, Chamberlain Dietrich said someone would come. We have him here, but if he's ready, I can't say. That miserable horse will let you saddle him and walk him around the courtyard, but as soon as someone sits on him, he goes completely wild.
That horse is supposed to be presented at a noble woman's wedding. It probably won't be appropriate if he makes a spectacle of his rider. Is there anything I can do?
Try asking Vashek. For some reason, that devil horse listens to him. Then take the horse with you. Dietrich's arranged everything. May the Lord watch over you.
Yeah, just a question of where Washek actually is here.
How's the head?
So even strangers know my shame. Come on, then. Come and take a closer look at Vashek the Blockhead.
I'm not here to mock.
So what is it you want?
I promised the head groom that I'd look for pie.
Well, good luck with that. I've been searching half the day, although I have been seeing double ever since that bang on the head, so it's possible I missed something.
Hello there, Cheese. Welcome in.
Can you describe pie for me?
Long face, 4 legs.
Wow, I didn't mean describe yourself. With a long face.
You did hit your head hard, didn't you?
Yes? Why?
I asked you to describe Pie, not every horse in the world.
Sorry, he's a dappled grey, a stallion, and he's really fast. Though that won't help you much.
Quite the opposite. Where did you fall off, Pie?
Just south of here, between the fields and the woods, there's a crossroads where 4 paths meet. It was around there.
4 paths? So we could have gone anywhere.
Now you see my problem.
Did you know that I actually discovered the horse trader? Crazy, right? That just stuck on the screen now, I guess.
When was that?
In the morning. Then I staggered about for a while, feeling as rough as a boar's ass. I was glad to stagger back here in the end.
Fine, I'll go and look for him.
Thanks. If you find him, the groom might go easier on me. Oh, and one more thing.
Well?
Pie's used to taking the bridle ways, so I'd keep to those.
That's useful. Thanks. I heard you have a way with the horse that unsaddles everyone else.
Yes. I suppose I do.
And how do you do it? How do you calm him down?
I'm good to him.
Well, I want to treat the horse well too, but I don't know how, because I don't know him as well as you do. Will you help me?
Liar! You want to take him away! Leave him alone! Farewell.
Jesus, that escalated quickly. Okay then. That was a bit random.
You lack anything remotely resembling a brain!
Jesus Christ, yeah, that horse is not gonna let me do this. So I guess without me actually finding out what the horse needs specifically, I can't actually ride it to Tarnbeck. Let's see if anything pops up if I actually try to inspect the horse. Hello there, Afro. Welcome in. Well, it'd be nice if I knew how to treat it good, you know, but there's not really much of an option to kind of like treat him in any way. I guess you could just try not to gallop for now and just Keep it nice and slow, maybe. Oh, fuck off. Seriously. Yeah, I guess this won't work. For now. I guess by finding Pi, you know, we might win their favor. And then we could try to kind of like get to know how to deal with a horse that way.
Yeah.
Right now we're helping a noblewoman prepare for a wedding in Ushitz. Oh no, it was actually another place. We were like in Ushitz right now. But there was like a noblewoman that needed me to do like 3 things to prepare for a wedding, and one of them was to get this specific horse here.
Yeah.
This'll be the crossroads. So where did Pi go?
Well, there's definitely plenty of tracks here. But, I mean, it's official roads, of course they're gonna be.
This could be from Pi. Maybe he went this way. It's not like I've got anything better to go on.
A random pile of shit. Maybe that was Pau.
This could be from Pi.
Yeah, we talked to a stable hand and he didn't believe us, I guess, and we tried to convince him with our speech ability. Because we were like hoping that he would tell us something, but yeah, I'm gonna try to see if like finding this horse we're still looking for maybe convinces him otherwise.
Maybe he went this way. It's not like I've got anything better to go on.
Come here, you fucker, or I'll punch your gob for you.
Oi, that's a lot. What the fuck? How many?
You're dead. Is that the best you can do? I'll slaughter you! Take that! Well, you'll get what for. Yeah. One weak at the knees. Fuck. You gonna cry now?
Bring it on.
Stop cornering me, bitches.
Christ.
I'm going to win.
Ow.
Hey, it was actually my first 1 versus 3 fight that we did. I'm probably like way too heavy now, but I can probably like put a bit more stuff on my horse. Yeah, only 35 health left here, and my items are pretty much shit. But we got some new ones that we can replace that other stuff with. Thank you, Afro. I wasn't too sure who would make it out of there with 3 guys and them also cornering me. Yeah, they were pretty good. Destroy it. Nice. Okay, let's move some stuff to the horse here. Let's also have some food. And one of them was also like giving me health, right? I think it was a marigold decoction. Within 1 minute we're at 30 health and dispel hangover effects. Ah yeah. Increase freshness of food. Ah. Spirits that will burn away all physical and spiritual woes. Interesting. An unknown potion. It cures alcoholism. Well, let's get a marigold decoction here. Get some health back. Yeah, I reckon, you know, the better the enemy you're facing or like intending to steal from, the better gear you're gonna potentially get out of this. Maybe with a nice stab attack from the back so it doesn't actually damage too much of the armor. Right now, I'm not sure where the trail was for the horse I'm looking for. Maybe further this way.
Ah, still fresh.
Ah yeah, still on the right path.
This could be from Pi. Ah, still fresh. Maybe he went this way. It's not like I've got anything better to go on.
Get to the chopper! Dude, that pop-up is still like on lock on screen with your discovered horse trader. Just like stuck there.
Maybe he went this way. It's not like I've got anything better to go on.
Doesn't make it go away either. Go into menu or something. Probably have to like get into the main menu, or like you can't even go to main menu from here, can you? You just have to like reload. But yeah, the last save is like you know, more than 50 minutes ago, so never mind, I guess. Gotta wait until the next save. Yeah, shield will be pretty handy to for sure. You know, especially when being cornered. I haven't actually come across like any shield yet, but maybe I should buy one at some point. Dr. Darling finally playing Ghost of Sushi. Found a harbor with 15 Mongols. There's some sort of weird mechanic. If you die, you respawn in the middle of the camp. And everyone has respawned. Can't fight 10 enemies at the same time. What the fuck? That's really weird. But you're like respawning in the middle of it. But yeah, I don't blame you, dude. Like...
Ah, still fresh.
You know, fighting 10 enemies that's, you know, early in the game. I guess you just have to leg it. Just run.
Maybe he went this way. It's not like I've got anything better to go on.
Dude, is Henry really falling just a massive pile of shit through the forest?
Maybe he went this way. It's not like I've got anything better to...
Just hoping that that's, you know, power ship belongs to that horse.
Good day to you.
But yeah, how are you liking the game so far, Dr. Darling? Now that you get to play it.
Have you seen a horse running loose? A dappled grey?
I have indeed. Or at least I did see a riderless horse gallop through here. It went too fast for me to be sure of the color.
Where did you see him?
A short distance down the road, there's a brook. I was there fetching water when that horse gave me the fright of my life.
And where did he run onto?
Well, he splashed about and then ran upstream into the woods.
Much obliged.
My pleasure. Good luck in your search. Good luck to you.
You like it even though you spent 30 minutes on that camp, decided to leave, there was a lighthouse above it, so you lit it? I gotcha. That's fair. Definitely gotta pick your battles, especially early on, you know, when you don't have like sufficient armor yet. You can die quite quickly. I learned that the hard way with my Leafer challenge. I mean, you already die much quicker early on either way, but with Leafo it really is like a one-hit wonder. But we could ask these guys again if they have saw a horse.
I'm glad to see you.
Have you seen a horse around here? A dappled grey?
Certainly have. He ran past here heading upstream. Thistle went after him and hasn't come back yet.
Thistle?
A local charcoal burner. None too smart. We call him Thistle.
Right. Well, thank you.
See you later.
So he pointed this direction and then said upstream. Upstream is this direction. Now, I reckon they didn't program them in a way where the point is like actually always matching the position you have to go to. Because it's kind of like wandering, you know? But yeah, come on game, like... That'd be fucking annoying when you are doing like a no-hard challenge or something. Like, at least you know the upstream information, so that's something to go on, but... It's like such a cool detail on AC1, for instance, you know, because the Rafiks actually point in different directions they have to go to. While in the Burrow, and they do match the, you know, like northwest, east, south directional hints. So that was really cool to see. But yeah, it was like pointing the opposite of upstream. I think this whole location, like around the river with the charcoal burner, is gonna haunt me forever. Because first we had to look here for ages to find Ginger. And now we have to find this horse. That's supposed to be super fast. At the same exact location. Now don't tell me that he actually was pointing in the right direction, but he said the wrong thing. The way he meant downstream, you know, instead of upstream. But I'm inclined to believe more like what they say in dialogue than where they're pointing. is there like anything to give me like a hint?
Good God, you look terrible. Did someone attack you?
Actually, yes.
Have you seen a horse around here? A dappled grey?
Certainly have. He ran past here heading upstream. Thistle went after him and hasn't come back yet.
Thistle?
A local charcoal burner. None too.
Right.
God be with you.
Yeah, he also says upstream. He did also just point towards me, so... yeah, I guess we have to be more thorough. So I like the map design, you know, but navigating through it and always like getting to this screen first, and then you have to like press Y, and then you have to like zoom in again before you get to a position you've had last, you know. I wish it was like a memory type of system, you know, like where we just save your last map settings. For example, if you're like looking in a specific area like this, you know, and just want to like get back to it quickly and recheck where you are. It's kind of annoying when the first thing you see is like this, you know, and first thing like, okay, that's where I am. Now I have to like remove that filter, then I have to go into like full screen and zoom in again. You know, I don't know. I think it's really like too many steps to just get what you want to get done. I have a hair just casually running through the river. Don't let me disturb you.
Ring!
Dude, I can't with this game. Is it just me or is this game extremely unpolished? I mean, you know, I don't mind like a certain amount of clunk or like quirkiness or like, you know, some bugs and stuff, but I feel like in the almost 2 hours we played today, I've seen so many freaking like bugs and stuff. Again. And sometimes I can definitely stand a bit in the way of like, you know, the enjoyment. Hello there, Mita. Welcome in. Good day. And how's it going? I think we found a horse. There we go. How's it going, Amita? I hope you're having a nice Sunday so far. It's just a wind. Never mind me. It's a wind. Yeah, doing pretty well. Having a good day. Playing a bit more Kingdom Come. Currently trying to find this horse, and here we are. Finally found it.
You better clear off. That horse is mine. God be with you.
I'm afraid this horse is a runaway from the Ujit stables. You can't have it.
Fuck off. I don't care where he escaped from. Go find your own horse.
No inside, is it? It's going well, enjoying the last day off before I get back to work tomorrow. Ah, right. You had a couple days back to back off, didn't you? But definitely hope you enjoy your last day off before I get back to it. And that you had a great week as well.
You're Thistle, aren't you?
Aye? Do I know you?
No. But as I was looking for that horse, I came across the charcoal camp, and they spoke of you.
And what did they say?
Oh, they were laughing at you. They seemed to think you were some kind of moron for leaving your stuff unguarded.
They were laughing at me? The bastards. Thanks, friend.
Anytime.
God be with you.
Well, he's gone now, I guess. Now I can take the horse and return it. Mission success. Alright, time to return pie. Get the whole week off. It hasn't happened since October last year. Damn, dude. That's a pretty long time, like half a year. That's really good for what you could, you know, finally catch a bit of a break. Enjoy just some days without having to think of work. How did Red Dead 1 go yesterday, actually? I had to like mostly lurk, but I hope you had a good time. I saw you were like streaming for quite a few hours. Happy Sunday to you as well, Moro. Welcome in, dude. Thank you so much for the resub as well. For 70 months. Jeez. Thank you so much, Moro. Really appreciate it. And yeah, how's it going? I hope you're having a good weekend. Mita went well, you made some good progress. You're getting close to the end of John's story. Yeah, that's definitely quite a chapter, you know, the final one with John. It's really interesting seeing Dutch again as well. And seeing how much he changed from Red Dead 2. Away from 6 years. 6 years, dude. Where's time gone? Honestly. That's crazy. basically trying to find him now after he shot you. Was that when you looked through the binoculars? Like when you were trying to observe the camp office? Been a bit since I actually played Red Dead 1. This game is on your backlog as well, especially now that the second game was received so well. How are you liking it? Yeah, same here, dude. It's been on my backlog for a really long time, and I also had it in my catalog just from Epic giving it away at some point. But I was always really intrigued in it, you know, like the time and the kind of immersiveness of it. The fighting also looked really unique to me. And yeah, so far I have a pretty good impression by the game. You know, it really lives up to the immersiveness and realistic feeling of it. You know, beyond just the game world, also in terms of like how stats work, you know. And yeah, definitely grounds you quite a bit in the game. I would say though, it's not like I have the most fun ever playing this game. You know, it's not really like hitting the synopsis of like, holy shit, I can't stop playing this game. You know, like for me at least, that's the case like on a gameplay basis. Nor does the story really like allow me in yet to a point where I'm like, okay, I can't wait to find out what's happening next, you know? I feel like the story is definitely appropriate for the setting and for what's happening to the main character. But the writing is like, you know, more like serving its purpose, I feel like. So that front, it seems like rather mediocre to me. But I feel like the strong points of this game is definitely more like immersing yourself in the game world, and you know that it does pretty well, for sure. It's just a bit too many bugs for me, and like issues sometimes, you know, where the immersion can definitely break quite quickly. So it's definitely a bit rough around the edges, for me at least so far. But I have a feeling with the second game is gonna be much better in that regard, you know, it's probably gonna be much more polished. And there's so many years as well we had in between this and the second. But I definitely have to force myself a little bit to play this further, you know. When the game is just throwing some bullshit at you. So yeah, it's like a bit of a, like, I like a lot of elements about the game, but at the same time, you know, it's not like entirely my game either, at this point at least. Hello there, Kasu, welcome in. What is brewing today? Well, I mean, brewing some wine. We could put some cooked mutton in the stove, like in the pot. It's already cooked, but hey, we can cook it some more. How's it going, Kasu? Welcome in. You did 2 more missions after that and then quit the game. You finish it next week? Sounds good, Amita. Yeah, especially when you already, you know, play quite a bit and want to make sure you have like enough time and energy for those final missions. So, have you any idea yet about what you wanna be playing after you finish Red Dead 1? Oh yeah, Moro, have you? Yeah, I think I saw you on Discord playing Red Dead 2, like every now and then when I saw you. So that's really cool. I'm glad to see you play it and enjoy it so much too. Like, that game is just really one of a kind in many ways, you know? Yeah, can't wait to play that one again. Just such an amazing game. And I just love the writing and the characters so much. the whole like gang dynamic you have as well. You wanted to find Dutch, but you felt tired after 8 hours of streaming, so you just decided to leave it there. I don't blame you. I don't even know when the last time was I'd actually streamed for 8 hours straight. Been a while for sure. But I'm glad you enjoyed it so much, you know? Like, I love when you actually feel like you wanna play a game for that amount of time. Maybe Far Cry 4. Ooh. Yeah, that's one I haven't played yet. But I've technically played the map of Far Cry 4 with Primo, because Primo takes place on the same map as Far Cry 4 does, right? Yeah, Moro is a bit of a Far Cry expert in chat. He's played, you played pretty much all of them, haven't you? Like maybe minus the non-Ubisoft titles. Have you actually played the newest one with Gustavo Fring? Far Cry 6. The day before tomorrow? I don't think so. Yeah, today is actually gonna be a rather short one. We're not even gonna make it to a 3-hour mark. But honestly, I think I will play some of this off stream just to make a bit more progress, you know, with some of the missions. Like I still recorded and uploaded to YouTube, but I feel like we're kind of like progressing quite slowly. And at this pace, I probably will be playing this in another month easily, still. So I'll probably just use like an hour or two if I have the time. The game is really good, the dialogue is peak. You mean Red Dead 1? You're quite new to them, you only played 3? I see. Yeah, 3 would be the one that I would like to play next if I play a Far Cry game. I did replay Primo for my Historic Order run. But yeah, 3 would be, I think, a good starting point into them. And yeah, I agree, like Red Dead 1, just like Red Dead 2, you know, really good writing. I definitely love it, kind of like time as well with Rockstar games, you know, with Red Dead 1 and GTA 4. Because it was a bit more like serious and dark. And of course it still had like a lot of wackiness, you know, but definitely was on the grimmer side. You think you played all of them, minus the first games and spin-offs. You've tried on 2 different occasions to play Far Cry 6 and you just can't. I see. Yeah, that's a shame. I know many people felt that way about Far Cry 6. It seemed a bit generic to me whenever I watched it being played. I mean, there were also like aspects about it I found kind of like hilarious and really fun, like the Macarena gun. Like the fact you could build it yourself in the game. But also having like a alligator or crocodile companion. That'll probably be me when I play Far Cry 6, you know, it's like having my alligator companion and rocking the Macarena gun all day long. But it's definitely, you know, more on the meme side than serious. Doing alright. Came to see if Henry's gonna tarnish his already quite shady reputation even more today. Well, we're definitely working on it. Kinda wonder was like a way to see reputation somewhere, wasn't it? Ah yeah, reputation. Well, we spent the most time in Rete and my reputation there is 47, which could be much better. So slightly on the negative side, I guess. I'm pretty well esteemed in Neuhof. But it makes sense because we're kinda investigating the murder there. Like the massacre that happened. But yeah, with the amount of times we've been arrested so far, my reputation definitely isn't the best. Okay, so is this where I have to deliver the horse? Yes.
My respects to you.
I found pie for you.
Dear God! What a relief! Between ourselves, he was none too cheap. I don't know what I'd have done if he was gone for good. Here's something for your trouble.
Thank you. Just try not to lose him again.
We'll do our best.
Got caparison? Is that like a new design for the horse?
So I don't think I can handle that horse.
Ha! Need some help then, do you?
Well, yes.
Try asking Vashek. For some reason, that devil horse listens to him. Then take the horse with you. Dietrich's arranged everything. Farewell.
I have to say, like, going through the environments of Bohemia, it always gives me like slight Witcher vibes. And it makes sense, you know, because Witcher, of course, is very much inspired by, you know, the geography and folk tales of Eastern Europe. Yeah, the horse still throws me off. Guess we're just gonna do this at another point then. So, is it evening time? Pretty much, yeah. So I guess we could actually go and meet the parish priest here.
Yeah.
I like how the NPC just spawned in my face. He like sprouted from the earth.
walk around in the dark.
It's not that dark, dude, but sure, I'm just gonna get a torch then.
The blessings of our Lord be...
And with you, lad. Take a seat. I'm sorry I can't tell you everything, but maybe we can work something out. But first, I'd like to hear something about you, my son. With whom do I have the honor? Where are you from?
I'm from Skalitz.
Oh, I'm sorry. What about your kin?
They're dead.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Here, we'll drink to them. It must have been terrible.
It was terrible. It seemed so pointless. We had no warning. They just appeared and began the slaughter. God knows why. They killed anyone who didn't make it to the shelter of the castle. My parents, my girl, even the Deutsch who was on Sigismund's side. I didn't make it to the castle. I wanted to try and help my parents, but there was nothing I could do. Then I fled to Talmberg with the Cumans on my heels. They almost killed me. They slaughtered people in the surrounding villages. There was a pile of bodies in front of the church in Rovno. Folk who tried to take refuge there, but they...
My poor child. May God grant them eternal rest. And how did you come to get this assignment? I'd have expected Sir Hanish to send that old grouch, Bernard.
He did, but I found a witness and the trail led here to Ujitz, so he sent me here to follow it up.
Ah, well, congratulations. It's nice to see someone using their head to find things out instead of torture. We'll have to drink to that. Now the most important thing. What actually happened at Neuhof? The good folks hereabout are saying all kinds of terrible things, but I take most of it with a pinch of salt.
The rumours aren't exaggerated this time, unfortunately. The Neuhof stud farm was raided by bandits, but they didn't come to pillage or even take the horses. They only wanted to kill. They maimed the horses and slaughtered some people. I'm sure they would have killed more, but the bandits quarrelled among themselves and broke off the attack. And judging by what's left of our Lubosh, they're still settling accounts.
I see it's every bit as bad as people claimed. Dreadful. Well then, here's to those poor souls who had to die so pointlessly and so terribly.
I've told you all about me. Now it's your turn, Father. You don't look much like our parish priest at home. I noticed you're pretty handy with a sword. I wouldn't expect that of a man of the cloth.
You know what they say. The Lord moves in mysterious ways.
But this is a bit more mysterious than others.
Let's just say I haven't always been a priest. Fate led me to places where affairs were settled by force. These days, of course, it's just a bit of exercise to keep me in shape.
Well, we've had an agreeable chat, but now let's get down to business. So, about this confessional seal. Do you really want more innocent people to die?
Henry, that's not how it works. There are matters in which you can't make exceptions because if you do it once, you'll forever be tempted to do it again. If people stop believing in the church because their confessional secrets are betrayed, they won't trust anyone, and that's worse than even the most hideous crime.
You're just making excuses. The people who say the church is corrupt are right. You don't care about anyone, only your own comfort.
I'm sorry you see it that way. Really sorry. You've no idea how wrong you are.
I always wondered about the things a priest tells his congregation. Where on earth do you get the ideas for your sermons?
Well, Ujitz is in Prague. It's not enough to instruct people. They have to be entertained, too. If I only read from the Bible, I'd soon be preaching to an empty church.
Our priest wasn't exactly a bard. So what do you preach to your flock about?
It has to be something topical. condemning vices, and of course describing them in detail. The tongue lashing about the two popes goes down well these days, and stories from real life with a nice moral to them are popular as well, especially if they're about fornication and similar scandalous vices.
Can you give me an example?
Well, recently a priest by the name of Jan Hus started preaching in Prague in the Czech language, and the people liked it. I hear he always has a full house. A journeyman who heard him told me what Hus is preaching, and I like the sound of it. I'm thinking about putting it in my own repertoire.
What's so amazing about it?
The preaching of Master Jan Hus about Mother Church. The lamentable wealth in which the church is drowning has turned to poison. And nearly the whole of Christendom is contaminated. Just like a flock of hungry ravens, they settled on this land to devour every grain of gold and silver. They know no mercy. Their hearts are corrupted by longing for wealth, and they shamelessly profit from everything. You want to baptize a child? Pay. You want to steal and murder? Pay and you will have absolution. What if the devil himself were to pay? Would he ascend to heaven too? With such money gained from the poor, they buy beautiful horses to ride and needless servants to pamper them. They gamble at dice and dress their whores in expensive furs, while Jesus Christ walked barefoot and had no place to lay his head. Look to your consciences, you robbers of the poor, for you are seen by God and his people too. Amen.
Well, this Jan Hus character is quite a rebel.
Oh, the congregation will love it.
I don't doubt it.
Let's drink to that.
Funny. That last bit reminds me of someone.
What do you mean? My situation's completely different. Booth preaches against the prelates and the clerics who are robbing the poor. Look at me. I don't have a pot to piss in. I'm no better off than the folk I preach to. I'm one with them in poverty and suffering and everything that troubles them. I drink with them and curse those stuffed habits in Sasau Monastery.
Damn. That was quite a preaching there. This guy's really passionate about it. But yeah, to be fair, I agree with his exposing of the corruption of the Catholic Church of the time, though. You know, it's like, pay and you get absolution. Hello, Vamexi. Welcome in, dude. Thank you so much for the raid. And welcome in, raiders. How was AC Shadows today? How far did you get with the game? I hope you're still having fun. Hello, Lucinda and Rod. Welcome in. How are you guys doing today? And yeah, it's going alright over here. Playing a bit more Kingdom Come. I'm also gonna call it quite soon here. But yeah, we've you know, just been like running around doing random stuff really. Been trying to focus a bit more on the main story, but then it's like, well, gotta wait until nighttime. So I'm like, okay, I guess I just do random shit until then. But yeah, it's going good. Yeah, listen, this guy really has a strong and thick American accent. I guess he's been across the pond once and picked up the accent there. Which surely was exactly this accent every time. He sounds like someone, Maxi. So who were you thinking of then? Jesus be graced.
I'd like a beer. I'll have a beer.
That's a verse of a shout out, Iva Maxi. Hello, Vagisek. Welcome in, dude. Burn all the sinners. All the Catholic sinners. Watching all the streams today, the sinner. Got the popcorn ready. The good thing about Sundays, plenty of streams to choose from. Everyone, wow, assassinate another Shinba Kufu member. I have no idea who they even are. Nice now emote for dude. Hell yeah. Ooh, I like it. I'm gonna use that one once I get to AC Shadows myself. Glad to hear you had a good time with it, Maxi. Thank you, Rod. How was the rest of Ghost of Tsushima today with your Kurosawa playthrough? I hope it went well. Can't think of the actor's name. It's annoying. Ah, gotcha. I wasn't too sure if you meant like the actor or what he was saying. But I couldn't really tell either, like where I might have heard this guy before. Nice, Maxi. Yeah, your editing skills on like emotes and stuff are really good. I love all the assassin emotes as well that you have.
Ale for me?
What do you think of this Jan Hus?
He's certainly a wise man. A little overzealous for my taste. If he got out of Prague and came here for a look, I'm sure he'd stop condemning drinking and lying with women.
Sona, thank you so much for the 7 months of resubbing. How are you doing today? Hope you're having a good weekend. You need to make more memes. I mean, always, Maxi. There's never enough memes. Ever. That would be fun. I would love to see some more views.
The things I do to save the world surprise me time to time. Like learning how to play the lute and making these words rhyme.
I didn't know we had minstrel singers in this tavern. The more you know. Rod went really well. You got heaps of collectibles. Pretty much everything you can collect in the first two regions of Tsushima. You also did the Yuna Tales, the 8th Lady Massacre Tale before ending. Oh, very nice, dude. That's really good progress, actually. So I guess you're almost ready then to finish the second act with the rest of the main story, is it? Have you recovered the family armor yet? Because I saw earlier when you were streaming that that was something you still had to do. But that's really good progress, you know, getting caught up with all the collectibles up until that point. I really like with the Traveler's Attire how it allows you to search for specific collectibles as well, like, you know, the Mongo artifacts and the likes, by following the wind. That came in very handy when I did my challenge with LeFo and where I only wanted to find the kind of like journal entries and Mongolian artifacts, but nothing else really. Maxi gonna leave a lurk and eat some food. Hope you enjoy the rest of Kingdom Come. Thank you so much, Maxi. I really appreciate it. Thank you again for the raid and for lurking. I hope you enjoy your food. Hope it's something delicious. And thank you, Rod, for giving another shout out there to Maxi. So yeah, for anyone that hasn't checked out Maxi's channel yet, he's a really great streamer. Very knowledgeable on the whole tech side of things as well when it comes to streaming and content creation. And he even has his own YouTube channel where he has plenty of tutorials to explain how, for example, things in relation to StreamerBot operate and work. And yeah, big fan of the Assassin's Creed games as well. Right now he's playing the newest one, AC Shadows, which is set in feudal Japan, about 1579 or so, I believe. So it means we're also gonna be playing it, of course, in another 170 years. And yeah, excellent streamer. So definitely check out Maxi if you haven't yet.
One ale over here, please.
Rod, you have it on the table to do. You might do that in tomorrow's stream, but you'd like to get the other tales you have sorted first. I gotcha. Yeah, that's fair. For sure, it's a pretty, you know, major story moment in a way. Getting back home. But also meeting Yuriko again. The former kind of like caretaker of Jin.
Satisfied?
And that's a verse of a shout out, Maxi. More than happy to give you one. And yeah, definitely enjoy the food. I'm also gonna make myself some here in a bit.
Where can I find out more about his teachings?
You like it? I copied down some of his sermons. If you're interested, you can read them at my presbytery.
What do the common folk think of it?
They like it. They're happy to hear someone say what they think themselves, but are afraid to say aloud. Things that make them angry. And they're calling for change. In a few years, it'll have grown beyond control. You mark my words, the people will rise up, and the church will be shaken to its very foundations.
Yeah, unless they burn him at the stake first.
Nonsense. They can't burn a master of the most respected university in Europe?
It was kind of funny if you know the historical details, right? Because earlier we did read up on Jan Hus and his teachings, and he did in fact get burned at the stake. And that kicked off the Hussite Wars, essentially. So that didn't age well in the context of this game and its history.
Thanks for the sermon, but I think I've been morally uplifted enough.
A tankard of ale for
It's
me.
getting quite late. What are your plans, Father?
What do you suppose? We have a drink, of course.
This guy really likes his drink. Probably gives him inspiration for his teachings and preachings. But sure, let's have another drink.
Ah, that sounds like a good plan.
I knew you wouldn't let me down.
Just 2 or 10 beers.
Przyszła bida mora lat, to nie ustoi żadnej chlap. Na kraj padł dziesięć smutek, do mnie loi rano utek, niech już małżeński majstra, do wczera żylne staje prach. Už sejmoj svatý muži, nechtěl bych bejbě i kůži, nám je to jedno a tak si dáme jedno a požerem si huby jako poslední den. Budem se bávy, panorama slávy, a tak vypal sudy a posaď se mi sem, tak posaď se sem a vypal je ven. Ukaž kozy jako vozy, zítra jen tu jsou nejdem, tak nalej mi hned, až točí se svět. Enough of this! Bailiff! Come on over here, sit down and have a drink with us.
Don't vex me again, Father. It's 3 hours past dusk, and curfew is long gone.
So what?
So, I'll have you all whipped and put in the stocks, and I'll write a letter to the bishop about you, priest.
Well, nothing to worry about then. Everyone knows the only one around here who can write is me.
Enough! Men, throw them out.
Oh. You looking for a fight? Henry, back me up.
What have you gotten me into, Father? 1 second. I will kinda start with not a lot of health. Only 65, so that's not really ideal. Can I, like, take any potion right now? I don't think so. Wow, that's unfortunate. Guess you just gotta do it like this. Cheers. I guess Henry didn't expect the night to end like this. Jesus. Can't see shit.
Fucker. That was just a war. Here. Bring. Hey.
So, my dear, would you like to have a little ring on the bell? No sooner said than done.
Sure.
Love to. And Henry,
That's
I'm sure. Right, Henry.
Stop that nonsense, Godwin. Are you out of your mind? What will people say?
They can say what they like. What do I care? What do they do to me? Watch the step, my dears. Careful, you don't hurt yourself.
Dotard!
this guy is special.
Here we are. Look at this beauty.
Oh. We can't do this, can we?
Who says? Get ringing, wench.
This is wonderful.
Ah, bloody oath. And now, my dears, comes the climax of the evening.
An orgy?
Godwin, you old goat.
Come here.
Oh.
The priest has mounted up. What do you say, Henry? Shall we take a little ride of our own?
Okay, then. I'm not sure he actually consented there. He was like super hungover, just barely waking up. Didn't even say a word. It's like, okay, yeah, sure. Mount up, I guess.
Well, I have to say that was a fine evening.
Yeah, Rod, 9 months later. Imagine. And it's like Death Simulator.
Godwin, you beast. Get up. Do you hear me? Wake up, you drunkards!
Oh, fucking hell. Where the... Oh, what the... Oh, who the hell are you?
You don't know. You know why you don't know? Because you don't think.
Henry.
That's why.
My great friend, Henry. And we have a wonderful time.
Well, you certainly did, you old lecher. Now you better pull yourself together quick. You haven't much time. There's some water and something to eat on the table there, but if I were you, I would move my hairy arse before my flock eats me alive.
Oh, step on my head. My guts. Oh, my poor suffering stomach. Oh, what was that woman on about? Before my flock eats me alive. I've forgotten something. What have I forgotten?
Where the fuck am I?
What the fuck was it? Oh. Mass! Oh shit, I have to say mass. I gotta say mass. You have to help me.
How? You're the priest.
I can't do it in this state. Maybe the liturgy. But I have to give a sermon as well. Oh, this is a disaster. They're gonna excommunicate me. I'd like to help you, but you can. You can do the sermon for me.
What? So, first I investigate a murder no one wants investigated. Then I drunkenly keep the whole town up all night. And now you want me to preach at them from the pulpit? Do you want them to burn us at the stake?
No. No, I've got it. Suppose that Sir Ratzig's protege. You just came from studying in Prague. And you want to share the words of Master Jan Hus, who you recently heard preaching there. Henry, look, from what I remember, we might have overdone it a bit last night. And if the bailiff or someone else complains about me, the bishop's gonna have my guts for garters. So I'd appreciate it. Stop gaping at me like a stuffed squirrel and start helping.
You're mad. You're stark raving mad.
I'm not. It's a perfect plan. It's flawless. Oh. How about this? If you help me with this, I'll tell you who Lubosh's cronies are.
Alright, now you're gonna tell me, huh? Bit self-serving, aren't you? Listen, I've heard about this option for the quest, but you chose not to drink in the playthrough, so it wasn't as crazy. I can imagine. Yeah, that was definitely wild. Saying Mars Simulator, Drunk Edition. Yeah, he went to the Last Supper prior to the Mass, and he had a bit too much wine and too little bread.
Well, all right. But I can't make any promises about what'll happen.
No, neither can I.
What do you want me to do exactly?
I'll go and start the liturgy. Then I'll introduce you. You give the sermon I told you yesterday in the tavern, and that's that. No need to drag it out. If it turns out well, I'll tell you what I know about Lubosh.
Christ almighty. Fine then. We have a deal.
Wonderful. Let's get to it then.
I like how all of a sudden he's just fully dressed.
Come on, Henry. Don't tell me you changed your mind.
So what, they just de-equipped my entire armor set? Man, I love when that happens. It's not like I remember like exactly what I had equipped either. Oh well. You know, just gonna do Henry with a hat and leave everything off. The perfect look. Like this. Or just the skull cap and nothing else. The straw hat. This straw hat looks a lot like the straw hats in Ghost of Tsushima as well. That's one I'm gonna use for my Psycho Henry playthrough. But yeah, I would like to see, did we have a save here? Of course we didn't. The last save? It's like over half an hour ago. What the fuck? I can just save and quit, right? So at least I can do that. Because yeah, that's gonna be everything I will be doing for today. But it's gonna be a good starting point next time, you know, starting with a drunk mass. I have a feeling that quest's gonna be fun. But yeah, just gonna save and quit here, and that is
Never show up. The swill pop.
Look at him. He can hardly walk after his capers last night.
You were with them, you beast. Just you wait.
Look at him. Mother of God. Any minute now he'll throw up.
So I couldn't sleep a wink last night with all that clamor.
In nomine Patris, et Filii, et Spiritus Sancti. Amen. Accepit panem in sanctas at venerabiles a manus suas. Hac facite in meam commemorationem. Brothers and sisters, you may have had the honor of meeting Henry from Skalitz, who is here at the behest of Sir Hanush to investigate that heinous crime at Neuhof. You might not know that Henry recently visited Prague, where, by the grace of God, was able to hear Master Jan Hus from the esteemed Charles University preaching. I've managed to persuade Henry to stand here today in my stead and tell us what he heard. Because, as you all probably know, Jan Hus is a very popular preacher in Prague. So, Henry, you may begin.
Now I'm curious which one of them will puke first.
Greetings, brothers and sisters in Christ. I am here to tell you about Mother Church and to show you through my words how she is falling into decay and abandon, how the once great mother of all Christians is losing her dignity and trading in souls like the merchants in the temple. But I am digressing.
That whelp wants to preach about the church.
One should not believe in the church, because the church is not God. God is above all things, and the church is but a means to salvation, which the prelates do not care to hear.
He's right.
It is the corruption of God's pastors here on earth that has brought misfortune on our heads. Plague, humans, hunger, and chaos. And it is all due to the corrupt servants of God who do not practice what they preach. They think sins can be washed away by money, and they sell indulgences, and that's bad, because sins cannot be redeemed with silver.
Prague didn't do much for his confidence.
It is the custom of the gluttonous prelates and monks to preach against sin. But what do they know of us ordinary folk? Let us remember the marriage at Cana, where our Lord Jesus Christ himself feasted with the other guests and drank his fill. And when the wine was gone, he performed a miracle and created more. He, whose companions were poor travellers, simple folk, prostitutes and troublemakers, performed a miracle so the feast could continue.
Now that's the kind of sermon I like to hear.
No, brothers and sisters. Jesus did not condemn alcohol. Drink to lighten the cross you bear in this vale of tears, but not with such abandon that you cannot keep holy the Sabbath. For there should be moderation in all things, and it is not drinking itself that is sinful, but intemperance and beastly indulgence.
He's right.
Enough about sin, which the prelates are so fond of preaching about, and whose absolution they promise if you pay enough coin to Mother Church. What if the devil himself were to pay? Will the bishops tell us he too would ascend to heaven? And what about those bishops? They sin without remorse, and with the money grasped from the poor for indulgences, they keep fine horses and hordes of servants to pamper them. They play dice and garb their mistresses in expensive furs, while Christ, the Lamb of God, walked barefoot and had nowhere to lay his head. Look to your consciences, you robbers of the poor, for you are seen by God and his people too.
Down with the prelates! Away with them!
We're fortunate to have our good Father Godwin. At least he's a fair and simple man.
God sees what is happening on earth, and he is filled with righteous wrath that those who should seek the salvation of souls instead seek mammon and the idle comfort of lucrative posts. Blessed are the shepherds who share the poverty of their flock, who are as one with you and bear with you the burden of this earthly pilgrimage, who do not condemn your venial sins.
Aye, all honour to Godwin. Let him drink like one of us.
That is all I heard in Prague. Amen.
The lad spoke well, considering what a soak he is.
He's right, that was.
The young man shouldn't drink so much, but the Lord's given him a
I'm
silver
glad he
tongue.
came here. I don't suppose I'll ever get to Prague, and he told it nicely.
Well, my boy, you have talent, and I can't deny it. And you pulled a thorn from my side. I almost didn't make it.
Yeah, I noticed. I wasn't the only one.
Oh, what's to be done? I'll make it up somehow.
So, about our bargain.
Although it's a sin.
So gluttony and fornication.
God does forgive a penitent.
So, what did Limpy Lubosh tell you? Was he at Neuhof that day? Who was with him? And where are they now?
Now, slow down. I'm sorry, but he didn't tell me that much.
Don't let me down after all I've been through. For you...
Well, now Lubosh came to me shortly after it happened. His conscience was gnawing at him. And I must say, in the end, he turned out to be a better man than he looked. He said they'd been hired through some crony of theirs. And at first they were just to steal some horses. But then it all turned sour and people started getting killed. And neither he nor his cronies wanted anything to do with that. So they fell out from the gang and fled.
Fell out?
Yeah, there was a body found in the woods by Neuhof.
That would explain something. Lubosh kept jabbering that he wasn't a murderer, that he didn't want to do it.
So I know that Lubosh killed the murderer and he's dead too. The trouble is, I need to find the ones who are still alive. I need names and places. Did he mention any of the others?
Only nicknames. Talked about some fella called Riki from Ledechko, Pius, Timmy.
Pius. That lot are about as pious as I am ordained.
Nonsense. You would make an excellent priest. And anyhow, with your skills, you ought to be able to sniff out this Riki from Ledechko, right?
Well, we'll have to now. There's not much else to go on. Let's hope he's not hanging from the wall too.
Indeed. And I'd hate to be excommunicated for nothing. Anyhow, good luck. You watch out for yourself. These people clearly mean business. And I'd like to raise a tankard with you again sometime.
Yeah, I'll try. Although I'm not sure I'd survive another night of your debauchery.
And if anyone should ask, you heard nothing from me. I'll deny everything.
I don't doubt it.
steak that will cure all ailments, and onions that will make you cry when you cut them, and cry for joy when you taste them.
Is someone there? Who are you?
Mother Mary, is it sweat or blood? Young man, surely you'd like to know what plans God has for you. I can reveal all to you for a little silver.
Why not? So, what fate awaits me, good wife?
Alas, young man, you will meet with great suffering. The Lord is testing you, or punishing you. Look to your conscience. Make restitution for all the evil you have done, and repent! Repent! Like the good thief, and perhaps you will be absolved.
Thank you. Here's your coin.
I thank you, Goodman. There's not many who treat me as kindly as you have. May God be with you.
God be with you.
God be with you.
Jesus Christ be praised. Good luck to you.
Good day to you.
I'd like to learn to read.
You? You don't look like the makings of a priest or clerk. But why not? I've taught all sorts. Bear in mind, it won't be all that easy. You'll need plenty of time and a few groschen for my trouble.
All right. I don't want to waste time. We can get started. The sooner I master it, the better.
Very well. I will require some groschen from you, though, and set aside at least a couple of days so I can put you through your paces, if indeed time is of the essence.
Here are your groschen.
Then we may as well start. No. He did break his vow, but better than to dishonor it here. May he follow his heart. Wake up, lad. It's time we were getting on. So, let's see you read a bit. There's a book here on the table. Try to read it.
Will I manage?
You ought to be able to. It's a simple text. Come back once you've worked your way through it.
I've read the book.
Wonderful. So tell me, what have you learned?
That being greedy doesn't pay.
Excellent. You're one of my most talented pupils. You've uncovered the meaning hidden in the letters. Like I told you, books are valuable, and the words that you place in them ought to be no less so.
Does that mean that I can read then?
Yes, you have the foundation. Remember, my boy, the pen is mightier than the sword. To fully learn your way around words will take a lot more reading yet. Now we'll move on to the second lesson, which will be much harder. Many books are written in Latin, the language of erudite and religious men. If you really want to be able to read, there's no getting away from Latin. There's a book on the table with some text. Read it and then come back. You need not understand it, but you should master the letters.
I only just managed the fable about the goose, and now you're asking me to tackle Latin.
You're a clever lad. You'll manage.
Let's talk about the price.
Sure, why not?
Since it's you...
I'd almost shake on that. Almost. Aye, for that amount I can be persuaded.
Look what I've got for you. You'll love this. Wait here for me. Stay. Good fella. That's my boy. Come along, free.
Good God. What happened to your clothes? If you were robbed, you should report it.
Have you got a bed for the night?
I suppose I could find something. For how long?
Just the one night?
No problem, but you pay in advance.
That's quite a lot. Can we discuss the price? Agree?
I'd almost shake on that. Almost. You've got it all to yourself. No one will disturb you. May the Lord watch. I'll bring it.
Good day to you.
The parish priest here in Ujias, he's a peculiar sort of cleric. I noticed he's quite handy with a sword.
He is indeed. He's as hard as nails. More than once he's intervened in a brawl in the tavern and sat everyone on their asses. He's not to be taken lightly.
I doubt he acquired those skills at the seminary.
You know how it goes. The nobles send their youngest sons to study for the priesthood, and our parish priest has blue blood in him. He probably learned to fight at home before he went to university. That's how it goes with those aristocrats. But I heard something happened and he was roving the world for a while. Don't know what he got up to though. May the Lord watch over you.
The freshest you can get!
Good day to you.
Let's have a word about the price.
Well, we can try it. All right, so.
I read the page.
So tell me, Distupule, what's written there?
Nullus est liber tam malus, ut non alique parte prosit.
Good heavens! Don't tell me you haven't had lessons before. Excellent. Well, there's nothing more I can teach you. Congratulations. You can go and be ordained right away.
Thank you, Domine. I'm feeling a lot wiser. Yeah. Yeah.
Jesus Christ, your clothes! Were you assaulted? Damn bandits, may they burn in hell.
I'd like to order something here.
Uh-huh. And what do you want?
A bit of everything. Heal my wounds, have a proper bath. Oh, and my garments are in need of laundering.
But of course. Money first, though.
I'm not giving you that much.
And how much are you willing to pay? You won't regret spending the money. I guarantee it. Good luck then.
Has something happened? Come now.
Who are you? I'd like a bear. God be with you.
I'll be back into the chain.
How are the Talmberg folk getting on? Is it peaceful here?
Do you even have to ask? I heard from the stonemasons there's been some trouble at the quarry. Hope it doesn't drive them away. They spend a lot here. Thirsty work, you know. I just hopes the Divish and his quarrymaster get it sorted out. Let me think now. You're that lad from Skalitz, ain't you? It is you, ain't it? Well, you ought to ask folk in Rovna how they're doing. Some of them come here for an ale now and again, and they don't look too happy. Farewell.
Good day to you.
Have you got any work that needs doing?
Not much. Unless you're not averse to a bit of risk.
How do you mean?
As you can see, I tan hides. I can only buy them from the master huntsman, and he never gives me enough. I'd hunt them down myself, only he keeps a close watch on me. But you now...
Well, I don't think the master huntsman would be any happier about me hunting on his preserve.
He wouldn't, if he caught you at it. Look here, I'll pay a good price for whatever you bring me. And sometimes I have to fill an order and I need something in particular, in which case I would pay you extra. And if you help me out a few times, I might be able to teach you something useful.
Couldn't you use some hides?
I'm in need of boar hides, believe it or not. They don't make very good leather, but the cobbler uses it to make cheap shoes. And there's a lot of demand before autumn. May the Lord watch over you.
Do you want something?
Good afternoon.
I'd like to buy something from you.
Of course, lad. Goodbye.
My respects to you.
Is there anything interesting going on around these parts?
Interesting? Not really. Sad, more like. You know, I always liked the Neuhof horses best. They had, well, a spark to them. Old Smeal was killed in that raid, and I'm afraid the stud farm will never recover without him. May the Lord watch over you.
The Lord be praised. What brings you to me?
God save, my lord. I hope things are peaceful in your fiefdom.
Peace? Peace is rare in these times. But right now I'm more troubled by politics than warfare.
What's wrong?
The monastery stalled the purchase of stone and everything connected to the building project. And now I find out it's because of the quality of the stone blocks, or so they say. I don't believe a word of it. It looks like profiteering to me.
What do they say is wrong with the stone?
Supposedly there was an accident when one of the stone blocks broke loose, fell, and killed someone. But the quarrymaster swears by all the saints it isn't possible. He says he sends only the best stone, and I believe him. He's reliable and an experienced quarryman.
Profiteering? What's the monastery trying to accomplish?
To lower the price. What else? We've already given them a fair price, and they still delay with payment. Or worse.
Worse? You mean they'll stop paying completely?
You could put it that way. They're looking for an excuse to back out of the contract, and find another quarry where they'll be able to secure a more favorable deal.
And is anyone dealing with the problem?
Well, my chamberlain is in charge of it, as always. But all he's done is send them a letter. He says putting more pressure on the monastery could provoke them. Those are his words.
So there's nothing else that can be done?
I don't know. I've been thinking about taking a more direct approach. But I expect the Chamberlain won't even hear of it. He'll just keep on sending them polite letters and hoping that does the trick.
I could help with this.
Do you think this is a job for you? You aren't even in my service.
I do serve Sir Radzig. He knows he can rely on me when he needs me, and I've never let him down.
This is true. So do you want to go to Sasau and ask about the stone?
Yes, I'll do it.
Good. I'd like you to ask about the stone and keep your ears open. See if they aren't talking about another quarry.
I'll do my best. Hopefully they'll talk to me.
They will. You ride in my name, so don't forget to remind them of it. Good luck to you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, God. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Jesus, not as shallow as it looks.
Yeah. Yeah.
Good afternoon.
I'm looking for someone they call Riki.
That's the Tanner's son, Hinnick.
Where can I find him?
Hard to say. He's not around here much. Thank God for some more blessings. You could try his folks' place.
What can you tell me about this Hinnick?
What can I tell you? No, he's none too popular. No one cares to talk to him.
Why not?
Well, I'm not one to gossip, but I heard he keeps bad company.
What's the Tanner like, Hinnick's father?
The less I see of him, the better. He's not exactly sparkling company.
Why do they call him Riki anyway?
Why do you think? Because he's a Tanner, of course.
So why don't people like him?
The old Tanner's not an easy man, but a son should never let his father down. Hinnick does nothing to help. He's always far too busy with his own affairs, though I wouldn't like to say what those are.
And does no one at all talk to him?
That harlot Adela hangs around with him, of course.
Harlot?
She works as a bathhouse wench. Same thing. May the Lord watch over you.
Good health to you.
So you know this Hinnick. Can you tell me something about him?
Not much, I confess. Most of the village folk avoid him like the plague.
Why's that?
No one with a nose likes spending too much time around Tanners. And that Riki keeps bad company. I've never heard a good word said about him.
Don't tell me there's not a single person who talks to him.
He's been seen around with one of the bathhouse wenches. Adela, I believe she's called. Farewell.
My respects to you.
I'd like you to teach me how to be better at stealth.
Certainly.
I'd like to practice the basics.
All right, but it'll cost you.
Isn't that quite a lot?
Sorry, but I'm not going to teach you for that price.
I'd like you to...
Certainly.
I'd like to practice...
All right.
Isn't that quite a lot?
Agreed. Now, farewell.
Yeah. Yeah. Wait here for me. Stay.
Henry, I'm so glad to see you.
Don't you want to do something together again?
That sounds wonderful. Everyone says the Broken Wheel Tavern is the fun place to be in the evening. I want you to take me there.
Have you ever been to a tavern?
Me and my father used to stop at the tavern in the glade when he was taking the flour into town, but he never wanted to take me inside. What do you think, Hal? Shall we go?
Well, I don't see why not. But you'll have to try some ale while you're there.
I will, I promise.
Let's be going then.
Go to taverns a lot, do you?
Sometimes. If I want a proper meal, I have to. You wouldn't want to eat the stuff I cook.
That's true. I haven't forgotten that bet you made back in Scallops that time.
Don't talk about those oat cakes. Fritz's belly heaves at the very mention, even now.
And that's where you go to woo wenches, is it?
Yes, naturally. The taverns and baths are where the best ones gather.
You lout.
There's no need to take it the wrong way.
I'm not taking it any way at all.
It's all right. I'm only joking. I don't go picking up women in taverns. I prefer a different sort.
What sort might that be?
All mouth and green eyes.
You're such a...
Come on, then. So, here we are. Shall we order something?
Yes, definitely.
Service?
Ah, a pair of lovebirds. What would you like to order?
Is it all right?
It's excellent.
This ale, there's no better in the province.
You know what?
What? What are you doing? Oh, no.
Oh,
but really?
Yes. Oh, come on, be brave.
No, I've never...
Hand on my hip.
I don't even know how.
And off we go.
But really, I don't know how.
You're doing just fine.
All right. Oh, it's
All right.
It's fine. All right. Oh, very nice. Not so bad. You wore me out.
And you said you couldn't dance.
How about a dance with a real man?
How about you leave me alone and bother someone else?
Oh, come on. It's a crime to waste a body like that on a scrawny boy like him. You got tits like a cow and calf. Ah, that's it. I like a woman to fight before I fuck her. You'll pay for that, boy. God damn!
Well done!
Mrutka!
Ah!
Oh dear. Did that hurt?
Keep going, Hal!
Cold!
Leave him be, you bastard!
Bollocks!
Well landed! Give him what for! Give him what for, Hal!
My hero. Does it hurt?
No, you should worry about the other fella. I'm fine. Ow!
Of course you are. That's why you wince every time I touch you. You saw him off, though. He wasn't feeling so playful after you'd finished with him.
That tickles.
Baby.
So, you'll probably be fine. But try to give your hands some rest. Don't go lifting anything too heavy.
Thank you. Can I take you home?
You never give up. Are you sure you don't need a bit more rest? I can find my own way home.
I'll manage those few extra steps.
Come on then, hero.
I'll give you this. Nights out with you might be painful, but they're never boring.
I do my best.
You should go in before Peshek starts fretting. Oh.
Yeah! Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is someone there?
Alarm!
Well now.
Over here! Where is everyone? Quick!
Do piče!
Raise the alarm!
Way off. Take that! Oh, Jesus. Fuck it. Well landed. I'll get you for this. Oh dear. Get him! Oh, Jesus Christ! Ow! Ow! Oh, shit. Fuck. Ah! Christ.
There. What's going on there? What have we got here? Entertainment. Great! I'll slaughter you! Oh, bollocks!
Hey! To arms! Get over here! Over here! Where is everyone? Quick! To arms! Get over here!
You're dead. Jesus Christ!
Raise the alarm!
Go!
Over here! Where is everyone? Quick! Stop! Hey, all of you! Gather here! Raise the alarm! To arms! Get over here!
Hey,
Over here! Where is everyone? Quick! Hey, all of you! Gather here! Raise the alarm!
Yeah.
What are you doing here? Tired of life, are you?
You'll have to pay up, then you can go.
Very well.